face with the man who sold the world. Not me. We never lost control. Your face to face with the man who sold the world. All right. Throwing things at the gecko. That's not nice. Hi, Greg. Come on, printer. You working today? Or I gotta go restart you. Come on. Do something. Print. Print. Dagnabbit, hang on. Yay, it prints again. Okay. Yeah, sometimes that silly thing gets stuck. Anyway, we're gonna do some cooking experiments today. And we're gonna make some, well, if you guys don't know what Chorizo Queso is, it's basically sort of like a Mexican appetizer that is essentially chorizo sausage and queso, cheese. Either a cheese sauce or melted cheese directly in with sausage. It's a very simple dish, but very tasty. Typically it's eaten with tortillas, but if I ever order it, I always usually get chips with it, use it as like a dip. I'm going to try to make the Italian version of that with hot Italian sausage, a mozzarella cheese sauce, which I'm going to attempt to make, and instead of using tortillas or chips, I am going to make homemade garlic bread from scratch, including the bread as the dipper. So I can't imagine that this is going to be... I can't imagine that this will turn out poorly. But the only thing I think can go wrong is the cheese.
Soldier Rift has made it in time for the drivers' meeting.
Welcome in. I'm DatBlue Variety Streamer, and I'm really putting that phrase to the test today by doing another cooking stream. So, yes, we're gonna make. Basically, I was just got done explaining. I am making an Italian version of chorizo and cheese. If you don't know what chorizo and cheese is, it's basically a Mexican dish that's chorizo sausage and queso, either queso cheese dip or like a melted cheese on top of it or something in with the sausage. It's very tasty, meant as sort of an appetizer or something like that. Typically eaten with tortillas and chips or something like that. I'm going to make the Italian version, which is going to be hot Italian sausage, mozzarella cheese sauce. Gonna try to make some of that today. Mozzarella cheese sauce, and I'm gonna make garlic bread from scratch, including the bread itself. So we're gonna get that done. And while the bread dough is sitting around rising for the next 2 hours, I'll just be jumping on some projects on point. So it'll be a combination food and gaming stream because I'm gonna have 2 hours of nothing to do. So, let's get the bread started. Let's just get the bread started here. Oh, right, before I get my hands covered in dough and whatnot, I'll actually put you guys up here. Apologies to anyone watching on YouTube right now as well. It's gonna be hard to read your chat, so my bad. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, let's turn down the volume with that. My headphones are doing that really annoying thing. Yeah, because I'm wearing wireless headphones right now where they're slightly cutting in and out. Because it's... My entire streaming rig is in the basement right now. I have a 50-foot USB extension cord. I have a 50-foot microphone cable and wireless headphones. So sometimes it's a bit of a struggle for it to reach all the way. So all right. Let's see here. Let me bring up the here, I will just put this in chat if you guys want to know what the bread recipe is. That is the bread recipe we are following. It is, that title does not lie, it is the easiest loaf of bread you've ever gonna make. I swear by this recipe, it's fantastic. And it's dead simple. But basically, this is going to be 4 ingredients. It's going to be some King Arthur bread flour, got some instant yeast, salt, and sugar. But first, we have to proof the... Well, actually, there's also some cornmeal involved, but not indirectly. First things first, we got to proof the yeast, which basically involves... Oh, right, and water, I guess. Basically, that involves putting the lukewarm water, which it has to be lukewarm, has to be at a certain temperature. Basically, the water, yeast, and sugar into, like, something to let it sit there and do its thing. So, you know, it would also be helpful if I got the dang measuring spoons out of that before. It's like, what, 2 1/4 teaspoon, you're a half, you 1/8. Oh, there's the quarter. Then I also still need the half. Right. Ah! Come on. There we go. That'll do. Yeah, we're going to do a combination of both art and science today, because I've always said this. Baking is a science, cooking is an art. Because baking requires you to have precise measurements, ingredients, etc., etc. Let's see here. Going to need 1 2/3 cup. So there's our 1 cup. There's our 2/3 cup. For lukewarm water. And I'll just put that in this Pyrex here. And the water needs to be anywhere between 90 and 110 degrees Fahrenheit. So, and the reason being is like too cold, the yeast doesn't activate. Too hot, you end up killing the yeast. So you want it to be really close in that range. So while that's heating up a little bit, let's get the, I'll just get the solids in here. What the heck was that? 1 tablespoon? Yeah. There's our sugar that feeds and activates the yeast, essentially. So just go back because we don't need that anymore. Let's see, our yeast, we will need 2 1/4 teaspoons. One, 2, quarter. No, that's a half, you silly person. I don't think it would matter that much. But let's get the big, ridiculously long hair out of there. There we go. There we go. And this can go back in the refrigerator. Yes, once you open up your yeast, keep it in the refrigerator. Helps it last longer. Anyway. The hair, I swear. Okay. I do have this nice framing, you silly person. I might just put it... Get out my instant read thermometer. That's sitting at 95. That should work just fine. It is within our window, so a little on the lower side, but that's fine. Oh wait, it just occurred to me. Is that 1 2/3? Okay, we're fine then. Because I just remembered that this is all. That this is a. 1, oh, that's a 2/3. This isn't a very big Pyrex thing here. There we go. And simply because there was only hot water put in these go directly back into the cabinet. There we go. Okay. So that'll just sit there and get foamy and bubbly. Well, I get the flour sorted out here. It is 4.5 to 5 cups. Which just occurred to me that now, let me dry out the the 1 cup that I just got. Come on, man. Thank you. Okay. It's nice and dry. Now, I already have bread flour in the container over here, so I'll just get it out of that. Basically, the difference between like this bread flour and the all-purpose flour is the higher gluten content inside of the bread flour. Makes for a more springy dough, more springy bread, you know, more pleasant. More pleasant. Okay. focus up on this because there's been times I've somehow lost count on this. Four, and dig out the 1/2. Which one's the 1/2? It's 3/4, it's 2/3. You look like a 1/2. You're a 1/2. Enough. Here we go. 4.5. So the recipe says 4.5 to 5. 5, I think, ends up being like what you end up either adding if the dough isn't quite dry enough, or you add it on a surface or something like that. That's where like the other half comes from. Yeah, just start out with that. 2.5 teaspoons. There's my half. 2.5 teaspoons of salt. Roughly 1. Roughly 2. Oh, why did I put that away when I really shouldn't have. The flour. Just get back there. The camera's in front of the dishwasher right now. A little bit of a pain in the butt. Whoops. Okay. I will just get a bigger fork. Don't really need to break out the whisk for this. Once again, right now is where I lament the fact that I do not own a stand mixer. You know? So, whatever. Anyway. Alright, so you can tell our yeast is sort of activated there. You see how it's like foamy at the top? So you know the yeast has done its thing, so in you go. Usually don't bother with this, but that's not really, didn't really dissolve as well as I would have hoped, so sugar's at the, a little bit of sugar stuck at the bottom. Make sure I get all of that in there. There we go. Hang on. As I like to clean up as I go. Still need that. Yeah, it's mainly so stay on top of it as I come on. Just try to stay on top of the cleaning as I go, because it makes getting everything cleaned up at the end a lot easier. You know? Anything that I can do to make my cooking experience more enjoyable, I do it. Even though I've said this in the past, and it sounds very contradictory, but I actually don't like cooking. I find it the Sisyphean task of just something I have to do every single stinking day. Listen, I go broke getting DoorDash constantly. But try to put as much effort into it as I can. I can get this out of the way. That was just for show anyway. Plus I just needed more. So, yeah. It's weird. It's weird. I do these cooking streams all the time, but I don't like cooking. But, like I said, I put as much effort into it as I can. I try to be the best cook that I can because I want the end result to be worth it. Still buy myself very nice kitchen implements. You can get a... Here, stand a little bit further off to the side. You know, hence the knives. You know, because I want at least the task of doing this to not be miserable. Alright. Yes, starts out as a rough, ragged dough like this, but let's try to get it combined the best you can in the bowl. You know, just it's usually the surface of the dough is all dry, but if you knead it around a little bit, you'll get to the gooey center. I'll just pick up all this. It'll all get better incorporated once we get to the kneading portion. So I'll just check that there. Yeah, definitely needs more flour added. Okay. There we go. Now it's all nicely incorporated. Okay, there we go. All right. No, we still need to save that for later. So, now for the kneading. Let's drop that there. Get all absorbed in a moment, but yeah, now we need for a good it's 2:30 on the dot. Supposed to knead this for about 6 minutes straight, so let's do that. And yes, just made sure I got this surface nice and clean before I started doing this. Basically, by kneading, you're essentially just getting the gluten to do its thing. That's what eventually makes the dough rise and what makes it light and airy. Oh, look at that, it's snowing. There was in for a winter storm warning this weekend, so you know. Basically, I'm just using body weight on this. Just pushing down. Yeah, just in case you can't tell, it's just a simple fold. And then I just drop my body weight on it, rotate, fold, drop the body weight, you know. Method has worked perfectly fine for quite a while for me, so. Yeah, and I think that was definitely enough flour added. Basically, the dough feels damp without it being sticky. That's kind of what you're looking for. That's how you know you've added enough flour. And you want to sneak up on it too. You really don't want to add more water to a dough that you've already done, because it is a mess to get that sorted out. So, and it's not like adding too much flour will ruin it. It's sort of like the dough itself will just stop accepting more flour, if that makes any sense. Like none will stick to it anymore, you know? Yeah, Chef, I don't think that's working, and I gotta figure out why. Last time I checked, there was like a authentication error. Maybe I have to go back to the site and re-authenticate with it. I don't know. It was working for the longest time. They just stopped. So it's given a 500 error, which would indicate that it's actually on their site. That's a problem. I gotta try and remember to do that. All right, 2 more minutes. I think if you actually are using a stand mixer and a dough hook, this is supposed to be like 8 minutes, so doing it by hand is a little faster. I think because you could be more vigorous with the dough. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably, I probably just need to re-authenticate. But yeah, the Cloudflare stuff, that would be a good indication that something's not working. I know part of Stream Elements' TTS system is broken. I know that for a fact. Because I actually bought VTS POG, so basically means the gecko is supposed to talk whenever you do a TTS message. But that system kind of broke for Stream Elements, and I gotta like get a replacement for it. Sign up for a replacement for it or something. I don't know. Gotta look into it. You know, basic broken shit that I gotta fix. Ugh. I mean, I am taking a decent amount of time off, you know, between Christmas and New Year's, so I'll have time to fix things like that. All right, that would be 6 minutes. Okay, and the way to tell if your dough is done, I've explained this before, but I'll explain it again. Poke it and see if it has a bounce back. See how it springs back Stick your finger in there, it springs back. That's how you know the gluten has done its thing. That is also why the Pillsbury Doughboy gets poked in the stomach. I've also explained that before. In the commercials, they go, hoo-hoo! That's why. Because that's how you check to see if your dough is good. You poke it and it springs back. So, this dough, to me, is excellent. So what we're going to do is, also because we are experimenting with things, and I'm the only one that's going to be eating any of this. So if I screw up, oh well, I've only disappointed myself. I'm actually going to use the proof function on my stove. Come on. Which I think just puts my stove in at a... I think it just sets to like about I don't know, like 90 degrees or something like that. It's a very low temperature. But it's like lower temperature than even the warm setting. Which I would not recommend you do if you are actually going to try to do that. What you can do if you don't have an oven that has a proof setting, turn your oven light on and then put the bread dough inside of the oven. Don't turn the oven on, but with the oven light on inside of your oven, that generates just enough heat to let the dough rise a little bit easier. So, otherwise, you can do something like put the dough on top of a fridge, because typically, you know, hot air rises, cold air sinks, so it's warmer the higher you go up in a room, so you can also put the dough on top of your refrigerator. So, alright. Let me grab a bit of olive oil. And I'll just use a paper towel to wipe down the sides. And basically, grab a bit of olive oil, put it in there. And you just sort of use the same bowl you just mixed everything in, but you just sort of grease up the sides a little. Actually, I think that was too little. You went, like, how? Am I getting hair in so many places? I swear to God. It's like I shed like a... I swear, I shed like a Labrador in the middle of summer. It's ridiculous. Alright. So, basically, you put some olive oil around the edges there, and you also want to put a little dash in there and get your dough covered. This will just keep the dough moist, essentially. Have it not dry out. So, alright. Drop that in there. Get my hands washed real fast. We'll clean up the surface here, get that going, and I'll just jump on some Project Zomboid while we wait. And it's like, I swear, it's like, no matter how thorough you are washing your hands, you always miss a little piece of dough somewhere on them. This dough's sticky. Doesn't rinse off all that easily. There we go. That's better. Okay, basically, lid goes on this, and we'll chuck this in the oven for a bit. Hopefully that doesn't screw anything up. This will be my first time trying that, so. But yes, it does have a bread-proof button. Okay. Yeah, that garlic's for later. Probably about too much, but whatever. Dun, dun. Ah, okay. Always steamy. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. If you're gonna have making bread on a industrial scale, if you will, then having a dedicated room for proofing is probably a smart play. But yeah, that's gonna sit in there. You know what? Before I head downstairs, I'm gonna permit myself a decaf because I still kind of want some coffee, but I don't want to be overly caffeinated. You know. I'll just clean that out for now. Even though I'm just gonna use a K-cup. I still can't believe Keurig actually tried to get DRM on freaking K-cups. That was hilarious. It tastes like straight chemicals, but we're going with the Tim Hortons decaf. This is actually not bad. It's actually not that bad. Like I said, would just like some coffee. More sugar. There we go. This laptop goes to sleep so stinking easily. No. That would be, there we go. Gotta make sure the count is accurate. Alright. I will meet you guys downstairs. See you in a minute. . All right. Sorry about that. Like I said, had to take a phone call real fast. All right, let's get this switched over. It is 2:57. Let's see, 3:40. I'd say 4:45. It's probably when we need to go deal with the dough. So let's get it changed over. Get that changed. There we go. Okay. Get that changed over. Got the game up. We'll just, now I can stay there. Where's the kitchen camera? Printer. There it is. Found you. There we go. Yeah, we'll just PNG tube it. Go back, host it again. Launch this. Now here, I'll just pause that. There we go. Actually, there we are. We'll just pause that. Was playing a little bit earlier today before the stream. Not gonna lie. It's what I do. I love this game. So I will sit here and I will play it. Off stream. And I actually got some farming started. I happened to find a farming store. Had a bunch of seeds and whatnot. Grabbed a whole bunch of those. Unfortunately, we're kind of outside the growing season. Because Dummy Me decided to put this in... start at July. I usually have the game start in like April or March or something like that. I probably should have done that, but oh well. Decaf. But that's on me. But I did find a few things that you can get growing this time of year. Basically, I got some lemongrass. What the hell? Lemongrass, leeks, and radishes going. That's what we have right now. And I'll go show you the farmstead that I have. I'm probably gonna have to get a crude axe put together to take down some of the plants around it. That shouldn't be too much of a chore. Help with some of the crafting skills I got to deal with anyway. It is 2 o'clock in the morning whenever I saved it last, so maybe not right away. Goodness. I did get, let's see, skills. What do we got going on here? I did finally finish reading my first aid book, so if I get around to needing first aid, then I will get a good multiplier on that. So yeah, maintenance. Oh, we can read more of the maintenance book. We can do that. Basic repairs. We'll grab you. Chair, rest, and we'll just read this for a little bit. Oh, wait. Hang on. Order of operations. I gotta do this right. If we want to take advantage. We'll go to our exercise, go to our burpees. Oh, good, our regularity is going up. Alright, I'm gonna do it for 20 minutes now. Yeah, let's do it for 20 minutes. Screw it. But our regularity is going up. That's a very good thing, because then that means we can do more exercise, get more benefit out of it while feeling like less tired. So this actually gets your fitness level up just a tiny bit. Yeah, 638, 644. It's not much. You can sit here and do this. If you just want to eat like every painkiller in existence, you could just keep doing this constantly. If you want to get your fitness up. This is why these are so hard to level up in this game. They take fucking forever. So that's why I just pick one. Just give me as much strength as possible right off the bat. It's basically because it also helps my carry weight a whole bunch. So, okay. We're now... Excessive exertion. Can barely walk or swing a weapon. Which is fine. Because now we'll just sit here and rest. Ah! Beating up the gecko. Sit here and... this is how you do it. Sit here and rest, and then you read something. So. Oh, you know what? Let's actually set an alarm. Actually set an alarm, or a timer anyway. Let's see, so that'd be hour and 45 minutes. Yeah, let's set it to 1:40. There we go. 1 hour, 40 minutes. That's roughly where we're at with how long that has to rise. So basically, what we gotta do, we gotta let that rise once. You let the dough rise once. And then you sort of like give it the beat down, knead it a little bit more again. Then you cut the dough in half. You make essentially you make 2 small loaves out of it, and then you let it rise again. That's like the 45 minutes after that. During the 45 minutes, we'll probably be doing stuff like shredding the cheese that we need and whatnot. I think. Yeah, if I do the timing right. Let that bake in the oven. I think it only bakes in the oven for like 25 minutes or something like that. It's not very long. Actually, it could only be 15 minutes. I can't remember. It's either 15 or 25 minutes. I can't remember. One of those two. But you just let it sit. It goes in the oven then. So I think while it's in the oven, we'll get the sausage cooking. We'll get the sausage cooking, get that nice and done. Have to, break it up into nice real small little chunks if we can. So I mean, it's sausage I got. It's already without the casing, but sausage is kind of sticky because of the fat content in it. So you still have to break it up. But that's a lot easier whenever you don't have the sausage casing on it. And it's also nice that my grocery does sell sausage without the casing. Just the sausage meat. So. It's fun. Funny, they even sell chorizo without the casing. So if I wanted to actually make chorizo queso, it's fairly simple. They even have a decent selection of Mexican cheeses, too. So I could actually make it very authentic. Even though, like, the recipe that I posted or whatever, like, it's, honestly, you could do... It honestly says, and I kind of tend to agree with it, that you could make the chorizo and queso with just shredded mozzarella. And be perfectly fine. Yeah, but the recipe I posted, it's a little bit even more simple, but probably no less delicious than what I'm making. Basically, with the recipe that I posted, the video that I posted, the guy actually literally just put shredded cheese in it. That's it. Just shredded cheese and just melts it together or whatever. And I guess it'll make it a little bit more firm, so it won't necessarily be a dip. Because that one would probably be easier to actually eat with tortillas. Because it's really, at that point, it's like pizza cheese with sausage in it. So, melted pizza cheese is a little bit more firm. It's not a liquid. But what I'm going to try to do is actually make a cheese sauce, so it will be like a liquid. I'm going to use the I'm going to use the evaporated milk method versus the make a roux, then make a bechamel, then add cheese to it method, which is what I did to make the cheese sauce for the macaroni and cheese that I made for Thanksgiving. Both methods are effective. But the recipe that I found, basically the recipe that I found was for a fairly highly rated, I don't know, dubious whether these websites actually are truthful about the ratings that they have on them. I didn't get it off of all recipes, because sometimes those recipes are a bit not good. They're a bit like, yeah, this will work, but it won't be as good as if you do a better technique. But no, I've used evaporated milk plenty in the past to actually make my own nacho cheese. So the way I'm thinking, because I know I've used evaporated milk in the past to make nacho cheese, very successfully, mind you. I don't see any reason why making a cheese sauce with evaporated milk and mozzarella wouldn't work. Now, here's the thing. There are specific sauces, cheese sauces, that say, like, oh, they're based on mozzarella. But that's basically, you use that if you want to make an Alfredo. If you want to make an Alfredo sauce for pasta. But I don't want an Alfredo sauce. I want something more akin to a nacho cheese rather than something like an Alfredo sauce. So that's why I'm not gonna do the traditional turn mozzarella into Alfredo, because you can find plenty of recipes that do that. I'm going to just take what is essentially a nacho cheese or queso recipe and just use mozzarella. And we're gonna see if that works. We are literally fucking around, and we're about to find out. Now, this isn't like, slap a police horse on the ass fucking around. This is just, I want to see if this is tasty fucking around. It's very low in the bottom left corner of the fucking around and finding out scale. Let's be honest. And just as a reminder, chatters, don't ever touch a police horse without asking permission if you can just pet it nicely. Because that's what's called assaulting an officer, and you don't want to have that on your record. Okay. Anyway. Where front... Let's see. Where that... Oh, I'm still slightly out of breath, though. But I did actually read all of that, which does mean that... for a very small bit, my maintenance will improve. While we're also waiting, it's still 4:50, and I'm still out of breath. Well, also read fishing. Yeah, I did find a few other books, masonry books, which is kind of nice. The only thing is, though, I need to get, like, level 1 masonry. Oh, look, we're finally no longer out of breath. That's nice. But I will say, though, that it is actually super nice that they give you stuff you can do that doesn't require higher levels. Fancy tile floor. Like, I could... Bucket of clay cement. Like, things like this, yeah. Mason's trowel, wooden trowel, stuff like... things like that. Okay, well, I gotta cook. Actually, no, I don't. I have something cold in the fridge I already made. I made some rodent meat stir-fry. I think I still have some. Yeah, rodent meat and egg stir-fry. Eat all of it. The rest of it. So hungry I could actually eat a Hans. Also, shout out to the poor woman announcing for the Game Awards. Trying to pronounce Umamusume. I even probably pronounced that wrong. I think she pronounced it differently 3 different times. Okay. Anyway, it's actually light out enough. And I didn't put the farm directly next to my base. Actually, you know what? I could probably turn this area in here into a chicken coop. But I put it over here because it's right next to the river, which means that getting water is walk to the river, get water, walk back. It's not difficult at all. But I gotta clear out some of these bushes and trees, so I need to make myself an axe. Which is nice that you can just cut up some clothes, or just a very simple crude axe. Should have the ingredients for it. It's maybe, I just got not out of breath. T-shirt. Rip that. There we go. This is where I've been dropping some of the stuff that I've been finding here. Can I just stand here and make one? Carve long stick, carve spear. No, I probably can't just... Yeah, I gotta find a bench for it. However, shouldn't be that hard, so I just need... Grab one of those. I think I do a sapling. And I already have the other one. And literally just go stand at a table to do this. Honestly, this makes sense that you kind of have to stand someplace to do this. Let's see. Crude stone axe. Oh no, a tree branch. Tree branch. Yeah, I already have the rags. Wait, do I not? Oh, oh no, I need clean rags. Or maybe I don't have enough. Okay, do I not have a tree branch? Thought it needed a sapling, but apparently I was wrong. Oh, right. Estus and Horizon. Wait a minute. When the hell did I get this? Oh, for fuck's sakes! That's the key to this car! I mean, it has no gas. It's an easy thing to fix. But holy shit. When the hell did that... I just found the key on the ground. Nice. Oh, hell, this thing's in great shape. Well, one of the tires is a little bit fucked, but... This thing's in great shape. Well, shit. How about that? I have 3 cars now. But I gotta go find a tree branch. What actually is kind of confusing to me is, like, why is there nothing to find over here? Let's see, it's very odd that I can't, like, because this says nothing to find here, and I don't know why. It's very confusing. Until you walk, like, over here. Come on. Ugh. No, we'll just enable it anyway. Oh, glue. That's handy. Fish, right there. So I gotta go find a fishing rod. Bad. Like, why? Why can't I search for anything over there? That's makes no sense. And why can't I search for anything here? What the hell? Nothing to find here. Oh, for goodness sakes. How about over here? What the fuck? I don't think I've looked in any of those houses. I just need a branch. Like, how is there nothing to find here? Whatever. Get flint nodules because I can use those to level up my napping skill. Which is basically turning flint into useful items. That's what that skill is. Like, how? How is that a thing? Like, you tell me I can't find a branch here. That doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? Excuse me. So that's all I need. I just need a branch. I think I did search through all this fairly thoroughly. That is very annoying. I gotta take some of these lights, too, at some point. Oh, that's a big rock. We don't want to grab that one just yet. Oh. Huh. Hey, 2 tree branches. How about that? Found what we needed. I realize I run a little goofy. It's alright, though. Oh, I think I have everything. Oh, I need to, I keep forgetting I have a full kitchen down here sometimes. Bandages. So for whatever reason, I think you need to have clean rags for this. Which kind of doesn't make much sense, but whatever. Can I make 2 of these? Oh, I don't have enough rags. Should actually 52. I think this makes our maintenance go up. We'll find out. Yeah, 84. How about that? Okay, we now have a crude axe. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be running too much because this is going to make me very sweaty. Cut down tree. already out of breath. Does it actually get my fitness up at all? Remove bush. There we go. Same with you. Get rid of you guys down here. Okay, we're just gonna send it. I turned off the helicopter, I'm not afraid. Well, shit. Never mind. I forgot how fast those things wear out. It's ridiculous. Oh, but hey, look, another tree branch. That's handy. I mean, granted, it was made with a shirt and a rock I found on the ground and a tree branch. Of course, it's gonna be demolished. Let's see. I'll just tear up this a little bit. Does this actually give me thread? Huh. Nah, we can find better than that. I thought this gave you thread sometimes. I guess not. Maybe not. I think I can also take these broken branches and, like, whittle them down into, like, small handles or something like that. I could be wrong, though. At the very least, if I find a wood-burning stove, it's fuel for that. Or, actually, also a... down there. Oh, excuse me. Now, take that. Grab one stone. Worry about our dirty rags, and I'll clean them. I'll clean them. How about that? Alright, we'll do... Clean them out in here. Wash all bandages. Let's do this real fast. The things I do for gardening. Alright. A just next to a table. And we can now do... Oh, we can carve a trowel. Can I only make one? Huh. We could also do this one. That's fucking concerning. That's fairly close. I don't think that's right outside of my place, but that's fairly close. Oh, shit. Oh, Stoneblade Scythe. Yeah, there's a bunch of cool stuff you can start making when you get your napping level up. But now, should be able to make that second one. Hang on. Ugh. Come on. Oh, okay, there it goes. Craft another axe. Oh, I could also make a stone hammer eventually, but I want to get... well, I need more tree branches for that. It'd also be lovely if I found just like a regular hatchet or something like that, rather than making these awful stone ones. They're not what one would call ideal. Love to know where the hell that came from. Yeah, I could totally turn that into like a chicken coop. In fact, I might. No, it wouldn't be in crafting, it'd be in building. Chicken hutch. I don't know why they called it... Okay. Carpentry level 3. Damn it. Oh well. I don't remember if your progress saves on this. You would think it would. But, you know. Been surprised before. Wonder if that cement mixer actually does anything. Oh good, 2 more tree branches. Let's fucking go. Oh! My sharp flint. Let's hoist these logs, get them over here. Out of the way. There we go. Same with you guys. I'll just take everything. Ooh, it's heavy, I'm dying. Log, twigs, wood splinters, it's fine, that can all go there. Clean up all that. You know, I'm just trying to make this place look better. No, not the wood glue. There we go. Okay. Alright, yeah, that can stay in there. That's fine. Alright. Break out the scythe and get a little bit more area now. Both hands. That's not what I wanted. This is a pretty good weapon, actually. Should probably start using them. Garden fork. Now, I can do just a gardening, scythe grass. Unfortunately puts all of this grass into your inventory, so it makes it like you do it once and you're just heavy as hell. This is a good way to get animal feed though, because I will actually just eat, all the animals will just eat grass cuttings. Here, let's put those. What the hell do I have in here that's so heavy? Is it literally the tree branches? It probably is. And I'm gonna stick with the put a gap around all the crops thing. Prevents the spread of disease. If they have a gap like that. Yeah, we can get a full-on farm going over here. And mainly I want to get my farming up before I do put them next to each other, because I think It'll help you learn the disease cure if you have your farming level up higher. Whatever, we'll get this. Yeah, I'll fix that in a second. I could go all the way down there. Or we just keep it as is. I don't know. So remember, while they look cool, scythes are actually terrible weapons. They're genuinely crap. Talking about, like, in real life. If you have to pick one melee weapon, do not pick a scythe. Just don't. Yeah, here's all our crops that I planted, like, the previous evening. Yeah, they are just simply well watered. You know? Not much else. Because my carpentry is, well, kind of shite. Crude wooden fence. I could fence this off a little bit. You know, you could technically build everything you need to. With log walls and log fences and whatnot. That's how you can get your carpentry level up, I think. Just make log walls. But before I start doing that, I want to go find a carpentry book. At least a level 1 carpentry book. Because it's painful. It's pain if I don't have that. Wow. Maintenance needs just one more level. Simple log bench for sitting on. Crude wooden cross. Advanced forge. Advanced furnace. Advanced kiln. Weirdly enough, the advanced kiln is not that hard to make. Planks barricade. Yeah, this is why I need nails. Charcoal burning barrel. Oh, okay. Actually, that's remarkably easy. Orange barrel and some stone. Really, any of the metal drums and some stone. Charcoal burning pile. Okay. That also works too. That's even easier. You just need a shovel. Dome kiln. Grindstone. These are sharpening metal blades. That's handy. Of course, I have to make a stone wheel. Oof. Primitive forge requires a stone anvil. I wish you, like... Well... Right, that's in the crafting section, isn't it? Ah, of course, needs masonry level 2. Well... And the only way to get your masonry up is... Oh god, I forgot how much of a pain in the ass that is. Ugh. Bucket of clay, cement, or concrete. Ceramic tile, you can make fancy tile floors, make stone cabinets. They gotta do something about masonry. There's gotta be a way to be able to do it other than just do the frickin' tiles.
Unless it'll end up taking a lot of cement. Okay. What do we want to do? Where do we want to go? Let's go drive around for a little bit. Oh wait, actually no, before we just drive around for a little bit, let's get the crap out of my inventory that I don't need to, like the stone axes that I don't need. Here, just yet. Nah, we'll just put them here, that's fine. Rags and wood glue, this can go inside. Probably also don't... Here, you know what? Oh, shit. Forgot I have that in here. Tree branches. I should put a table out here, honestly. Just as something. So I can just stand over here and... Is there not a... Alright, gardening trowel I want to put over there. Oh, well, I can still get water from in here. Okay. I'll just deal with the garden trowel later. Alright. Oh, fuck. Whoops. I smacked that hard, didn't I? I didn't even see it. Fuck. However, I'm pretty certain a truck should be able to run that over. Or you would think, anyway. This is on the way to the seed store that I found. Let's actually go across this little ridge. There's a little barn over here. Cow! Moo moo cow! Moo moo! Hang on. Let me take care of that jerk. Oh, you're a cow, aren't you? You're a milk cow, too. Can I pet the cow? Pet the cow. Do it now. Oh, who's a big cow? You're a cow. Anyway. Oh, several more cows. Look at that. I gotta deal with these jerks. Okay. Moo. Oh, we got her running up. Nice. Look at all the cows. So many cows. Yeah. Oh, a bull. Okay. Let's see. Well-fed, not thirsty. Calm. Good. And you're a bull. Ask me how I know. Oh, but you're... Oh, they're different types of cows. Now, those are Angus. You're a Holstein. Female, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Shall pet the cow. seem to be pretty good. Mother Angus cow. Shall pet the cow. Do it now. Okay, we found cows. Awesome. That's a big cow pasture. Dang. Alright. Well, I'll just mark this on the map at least. So I can actually still see it. Add note. Cows. So we have... Oh, where'd my notes go? Oh, what the hell? I had notes over here. Those are my chickens. Those are, well, not my chickens. Those are chickens over there. Oh well. Find the gate to this place. It's probably on the other side or well. It's not on this edge. It's well, it's somewhere. Oh dear. Turn that on. Actually, no. If I turn that on full blast, it gets like into the 40s into this freaking car. So let's at least we'll turn it partially on there. Well, at least it'll fill out some of the map for us. Go down here. That's annoying. That didn't save that. Oh, I missed the tow truck mod. Oh, shit. And amber lamps. Oh, and you have a backpack, too. I wonder if it's bigger than mine. Probably not. First glance. Of course, it's small. Capacity of 12. It's even smaller than mine. And it has nothing in it. You have a key ring, though. I mean, I guess I'll take that. Even though this ambulance has seen better days. Oh, you're a patient. That is a hospital gown. Yep, no gas. This thing probably isn't starting anytime soon. Oh, a trauma bag. Oh, it has a slightly larger capacity. Let's frickin' go. Okay. Let me grab. Wait, did I put... Yeah, I did put the trauma bag in there. I'll just take it with me. For now. I'll just... Yes. Take an entire gurney. Beta blockers reduce panic, so that's good. I don't think I can use the suture yet, but I'll take it anyway. Okay, good enough. Let's see, anything interesting in here? Pen. I'll take some duct tape. That's fine. Tote bag just contains plastic bags. Fair enough. And just has paper napkins. Alright, fair enough. Oh, there's a barn right there. That's handy. So let's do this. Let's take trauma bag, plop that down there. Okay. And we're going to take literally everything out of this one, because this one holds more. Chuck it in here. I forgot I had a can of spaghetti in here. And we're going to wear this one instead. There we go. Small backpack. No longer needed. We have a trauma bag. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, it's slightly larger. Woohoo. It actually comes with a decent amount of little, well, decent amount of stuff. Oh, hell yes! Hell yes! There's trailers. Bro, what the? Oh shit. There you are. Is that leather coat? It is a leather coat. Yay. It's dirty and broken. We're gonna cut that thing up. It's not all of it. Wait. Why denim strips? Oh, okay. There we go. Those in there. Hell yes in the trailers. Most importantly, unattached. That one's empty. Yeah, it's like basically an extra truck. Oh, man. Slug repellent. Let's go. Break, steak, some rye. Let's grab that. Twine. Yeah, I could do something with a hand fork. Seed, marigold. Ah, wood saw. That's actually kind of handy. Cheesecloth. Oh, metal bandsaw. I can just cut things up here, apparently. Hey, what's... Oh. Fresh eggplants. Alright, free jar of eggplants. Oh, fertilizer. Let's fucking go. Ooh, hold on. I gotta... Heavy. 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 Also, I'm now currently feeling the effects of that exercise that I did. Let's do... Where's my painkillers? So that can go in there. Same with the twine. Chuck that in there. We'll eat some of the cereal because I'm currently very hungry. There we go. Just gets us up to hungry. I don't really want to... Because I want to get my weight down. So I'm just living in a perpetual state of hungry. It's totally fine. It's like we're a little over an hour left on the dough rising, by the way. Oh, sugar beets. Burning trial, leaf, more rye seeds. Oh, blooms. I already got that one, though. We'll take it. Whatever. Tire iron calipers. Do I need these for anything at all? Forge a wrench. Okay, it's literally the only... We'll grab them. Literally the only thing you need for that, but whatever. We'll take it. Oh, we got 2 of these here. That's fucking cool. It means I can move around animals with this thing. Can move around animals with that, so... Probably also want to get several more trucks. Or something. Stuff in here. Okay, let's actually read some of these. Because reading the packets lets you know when you can plant. Which, you know, makes sense. You wouldn't know unless you read it. The sugar beets, no, hold up. Sugar, where's the thing? There it is. Info, agriculture. Sugar beets, March and June, poor month, July. Ugh, we just missed the season. That sucks. Oh well. Could always plant more leeks. It says the planting season is July, but it says like a poor month to do that, so What's the... What the hell's the vehicle in? There it is, okay. Okay, awesome. It's V. You hold down V for Victor, to attach for the vehicle menus and whatnot. We'll take the small one. We can come back for the actual full one later on. What's oh, that looks like the chickens were here at one point. They could be in the thing. Hey, come back here. Cart. Damn it. Yeah, I'll grab the extra mechanic stuff. A carton of screws. Couldn't be a, you know, box of nails. Carton of nails. I don't know why nails are so hard to find now. Usually I would have found a box by this point. I suppose having some wine would get rid of the pain, actually. And sardines. Salt. Actually, we'll grab salt. Eat some crackers. Very interesting bathroom. Fill up my water. Not enough soil to plant here. I keep forgetting you can actually just grow things inside if you really wanted to. It's not a very great idea, but you can do it. Oh. A VHS. Trapping. Oh, it's a trapping VHS too. Let's fucking go. It's like, you know, learn how to make a tent is like kind of silly, but like, the trapping one, actually useful. Because that's how you get food. In the form of critters. Get yourself some protein that way. Make more rodent stir fry. Why am I in severe pain? What the fuck? And then burpees did a number on me. What the fuck? Fresh rubber boots. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we'll take the fresh rubber boots. Always good to have more boots than you think you need. I'll take another whetstone. Rubbing pain. You know what? Fuck it. Take more pills. Oh my god. Where the fuck did you come from? Buddy, what the fuck? Jesus. Where did he come from? What the fuck? I just miss him or something? Like, what the hell? Oh, my pain went away. Oh, were they in that closet? Wait, were they? Doesn't make any sense. No, I was just here. Where did they come from? Just phased into being or something like that. I don't fucking know. Anyway. It's not a bad place to raise chickens, honestly. God. Oh, that's how you get in there for the cows. Alright. Alright. Fair enough. Anyway, well, we figured out how to get the cows out. Can take them with us if we really wanted to. Actually, no, just for the sake of filling out the map, we'll drive up here then left. It's getting a little late, so. Ooh, van. Is this where I need to be? Oh, yeah, okay, that goes... yeah, sure. Oh, sheeps. Sheeps. An asshole. Ma'am, calm down. Let's see, Matchbox. Hector Lopez barbecue. Blue and orange paint, let's fucking go. Graph paper. Sack of sand. I mean... well... Certainly one of the sheds of all time. Yeah, we'll take these guys out. Oh. Whole crew of them up there. So the fact that I'm like, have all this... Okay, it's only minor now. It's not super bad or anything like that. I think maybe one more smack and I think I get maintenance. So, maybe we do that. Ooh, they're separating nicely. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, one of them's an officer. Maybe they have a gun. Come on. One at a time. Don't push. Oh, no, no, never mind. That's a varsity jacket. Never mind. Yeah, that's all full of water, so... Hey, you guys have anything good on you? Not really. Well, I do have shears, so I could get wool. And they should be alright for a while. They have water troughs, which is the most important thing, so that's basically I just gotta wait for rain, which has not shown up yet, which is kind of annoying. Ah. Can't read that. What did that say this let me learn how to do? Make a scarecrow, make barbed wire from wire. Okay. I guess I can make a scarecrow. That's neat. Just run through this building real fast. Climb through. There we go. I'll take the twine for now. Okay. Twine is helpful for things. I'll eat the yogurt. Yeah, we're down to 92. We started at 95. I did determine that is kilos. Well, it makes sense that it's kilos. That's all. Oh yeah, we'll take all of you. I should grab a microwave too, but It makes sense that it's kilos, but if you sort it out logically, the fact that I'm like stupendously strong, being only 200 pounds or 95 kilos is really reasonable. If you're all muscle. So, I don't know. Paperwork, sheet of paper. I don't know. Key to the residence. Well, it's already open. Oh, there is a basement over there, so I'll go check that out real fast. Oh, water cooler down here. It's handy. Ah! I think there's mods that actually make these work. Can you actually use it? Like, you can actually... Like, if you actually... You can actually use the treadmill. Wait, did I check this? Or did I... Yeah, okay, there's nothing in there. But, you know, nice and... It'd be handy. Get your fitness, running... Get those both up in the comfort of your own base. Fuck it. We ball. These vehicles are awfully quiet, though, for some reason. That's a little odd. Well, here, just so it's not... Just so we have the room. I explode. Exposure survival, let's fucking go. There we go. A little bit more. Oh, fucking hell. How'd you miss? Dude just came storming down the stairs. Damn, okay. I both do and don't like that he puts away the weapon every time he climbs through a window. Do because it's realistic, don't because... Ah, God! Okay. Ooh, tortilla chips. Fuck it, I'll grab all these. They're all non-perishable food items, so we will take them all. And I will eat a banana. There we go. Forget I can just click somewhere in here and close those menus. See if that's like open, then click somewhere down here and close them. Because it's such a force of habit for me to do that. Years of closing menus down like that. Some barley and burlap. Whatever. Grab both. Come on. Grab both. Bruh. Okay then. You know what? Never mind. We won't. Shorts and a sweater vest. I will take the belt. So you can tear apart the belt and get leather strips. Painkillers, my beloved. I will take the soap. Soap is always useful. Makes washing, cleaning up faster. So. Alright. Good enough. It's getting dark. Let's get the hell out of here. Wasn't, you know, a tremendously fruitful loot run, but it was still a loot run. I don't think I've checked out any of these houses over here, so maybe we swing down this road next time. Where's my farm? Yeah, I could totally turn that into just a big chicken area for chickens to do chicken things. Okay, awesome. And what I could do, well, after I empty out this little bit, put the beans here, why not? Alright. Still don't know what that key actually goes to. I think it's to a destroyed truck, but I'll plop that on the ground. Now what I can do is I can take... The heck is it? I can wear the small backpack. And now we can just... I'll just keep that in there, why not? Octane fertilizer. We'll fertilize some stuff in a bit. I'll keep those in there. Gas can stay. That, come with me. You. I can keep the other gun in there as well. Although I probably should load it. The bat can stay. Oh, here, let's, screw it. Screw it! Go fertilize now. I think it just helps get the next stage of whatever done faster. We'll just start from here, I suppose. Add fertilizer, because why the hell not? Leeks are good for stuff, for eating. We'll also do my radishes. Lemongrass I'm indifferent about. Oh, shit. I missed one right there, but that's alright. Missed planting something there. That's okay. That's okay. Alright. Well, how about that? We, got a little bit fertilized there. Drop that down. Doesn't look like it gave me like a free sack of something, but that's okay. Alright. I got all my crops fertilized. All the stuff that I could plant anyway. Keep some boots in here. Take all of you. I actually will keep that stuff in here. We'll take the... I'll take the riding boots. Keep the rubber boots in here, why not? Yeah, everything else there can kind of just stay. It's fine. It's good away mission loadout stuff, you know. I will put the seeds in here. Right. Also do the slug repellent in here. Which is handy. So we can at least something fix the slugs. I know there's like a mildew cure involves milk. Aphids cure I think is like water and cigarettes. However, oh yeah, hey look, I already have one. Yeah, we'll get the stuff sorted out here. Well, I gotta come back down here and let's just be cautious. I'll just be cautious. Oh, I want those leather strips with me, though. Apparently, I am wet. Understandable. I guess I've been sweating for most of the day. Right. Should I just put the leather strips? No. I'll put them in here. It's fine. Put them in here. I guess I could put the rags in there as well. Put the boots. This comes upstairs with me. Mainly because I still need to go find thread. I haven't really found any thread. So... that in there, and put mechanic stuff in there. Okay, awesome. Very awesome. Another day comes to a close. Okay, put you in there. Grab the trauma bag and wear trauma bag. Neat. Very neat. Alright, once again, hungry. Which again, it's okay. It's okay. I'm trying to lose weight. I've killed 96 zombies. How about that? All right. Read that. Forgot I randomly have door hinges in there. Nothing in there. Okay. Well. Oh, right. Do I do... Ooh, no. Let's hang on to that. VHS. Exposure Survival. I'll watch it if I find a trapping book. We'll watch it then. Because then I'll get the biggest XP boost out of it I can get. Which is funny, because they actually, again, they mod everything in this game. There is a mod that lets you get the benefit of that. That if you eventually read the book, you get the whole XP boost. So You don't have to worry about, how do I watch it now, and then worry about that. No, it's just, you get the whole boost right away. Oh, you know what I could do? I could... grab the gas can out of here. Add gasoline to this thing. You know, that... I swear, watching that shit doesn't actually work. But I'll still run up and see. Hang on. Probably should have shut that. It gets my boredom down, but doesn't actually improve my skills at all, which is very upsetting. That's not working. Unless I have a setting that's wrong. But, which is possible. It's very possible.
Thousands of residents are without power, and emergency crews are working to restore services. So far, no fatalities have been reported. Internationally...
Yeah, see, nothing. Ugh. Oh well. It's also... it do be dark. That car actually now has gas. It also strikes me it's being very odd that so few cars actually have gas in them. I just felt that was always a little odd. This should at least fire up. Hey, we have a third car. Let's fucking go. So never quite understood why the... Oh, actually no. I get why the lights quote unquote turn off. Let's put some gas in this, and we'll just have another vehicle at the ready. Alright. Just pull this straight forward. Why not? I always tend to leave the key in the ignition itself. So... don't accidentally leave it someplace. Currently unpleasantly hot and moist. Also hungry. I'm only one of 3 of those things right now, personally. Once you figure out which one is which on your own. That's your homework. Button, needle, thimble, yeah. No thread. Gotta go find thread. I've not found any yet. It's kind of annoying. Grab a frying pan. Let's see. Walk over to this. Crafting menu. Prepare omelet. There we have made an omelet. Ish. Not sure why I can't really do anything else to the omelet, but... I'll make an omelet. Get that cooking skill up a bit more, you know. I could just cook a billion eggs all at once, but no. I'll just do it legit, I suppose. Unless they're quick enough to make. There we go. Turn that off, and I will just eat the whole thing. Why my omelet is crunchy, I do not know, but whatever. You go back in there, frying pan. Didn't I read a book on... Was it? Or did I... Oh, no. It was finishing up... Maintenance. It was maintenance. I was... Finished the book on maintenance. Okay. Alright, well, our nightly ritual. Plop those down there and go into exercise, burpees. I'll just stick it on 10. Maybe 20 was a bit ambitious on the time we do it, because I wound up in being severe pain later in the day, and we don't really want that. It's a bit much. Okay, there we go. No, close, cancel. That would have been bad. Anyway, fishing, there we go. Rest on that. I can go away, and we'll read some fishing. Actually, this might be the... Actually, you know what? Because I'm kind of hungry. I also want to go grab myself a snack. We are, it's 4:31. We are actually kind of approaching the time that I would said that I would let the dough rise. It's fine if I just take it out now. Should be fine anyway. Mainly because the recipe itself for making the bread calls for it to have a 1 to 2 hour rise. I tend to go over the 2 hour rise. So it's totally fine if we only let off at like an hour and 40 minutes. It's fine. Hour and 45 minutes. That's totally fine. So let's at least wait until my out of breath status goes away. Maybe we'll go with the next steps of the cooking stream. Because yes, this is still, in fact, a cooking stream, despite what you're seeing on the screen. Alright. Yep, still out of breath. Because I don't want to, you know, fire up the game with a negative status right out of the gate. But hey, we've survived for 5 days and 19 hours. Our foraging skill is... I don't know what the hell is going on with foraging and why you just gain levels in it so fast. I know at some point in foraging, maybe I've got to read a book for it. It wouldn't surprise me if you have to read a book for it, but I think at some point, if you level up your foraging high enough, you can actually just determine which mushrooms and berries are actually safe to eat. But again, it would not surprise me if you have to find a magazine someplace for that, for it to tell you, so. There we go. That is finally. And there we have a 0.6 multiplier, that's fine. Totally fine. Now, fishing is a good skill to have. You can you can get quite large fish. So, okay. Let's quit out of this. Let's turn the kitchen camera back on. There we go. Game? There we go. Okay. I was worried there for a second. It was on a black screen with nothing happening. Anyway, let me turn the music back on a little bit. Okay, and we'll get back up to, I'll meet you back upstairs. How about that? All right. Ah, sorry. Okay, hopefully this didn't, oh no. Oh, that proofing. Oh, that is perfect in that oven. There we go. Big poofy dough. Okay. Let's see if I remember this one. This was a baking sheet.
underneath it you can't fit anything in there. It's tiny. So I had to find an alternate place to put these baking sheets. Okay, next step in our bread making adventure is that we got to get it into little loaves. Let's get a bit of flour for what we're about to do. Get this drawer. Ow. Keep bumping you guys around. But yeah, it's snowed a decent amount actually. Well, not. It's about an inch, if that. A dusting, enough to cover my driveway. You know, enough to piss me off. All right. Anyway. Oh, stove feels fantastic, by the way. Oh, look at that. That is a good looking dough. Oh, the gluten is real. Anyway. Alright, so this sucker. Probably don't even really need that, but basically you chop this guy in half. Use my wildly unnecessary dough knife. I happen to get it for biscuit cutting things, because you really genuinely do need something like that when you're actually making biscuits. For this, you want to kind of get this flattened out, you know, like so. I suppose you could use a rolling pin for this, but, you know, hands work fine. You know, just like that. Just like that. Two little flat little sheets. Basically, what you want to do, fold one, fold over, just like so. There's loaf one, fold over, just like so. There is loaf number 2. Okay. Now, take our baking sheet that we have and just some cornmeal. It's gonna make the bottom a little crustier and crunchier with a little bit of cornmeal in there, but it also keeps it from sticking to the baking sheet. So, you know. Ugh. Ugh. You want to do like your folds or whatever, you want to do fold side down on top of this, right? So go right like so, and take a little bit of flour, dusting on, oh that's a lot, but whatever, we'll get that. Basically now is where you don't want the dough itself to be sticky. Doesn't really matter if it gets on the side there. I probably put way too much cornmeal there, but oh well. Now you
take just some plastic wrap. Ugh. I suppose a clean towel would also work just fine, but plastic wrap. Say this is easy tear, but bruh. Right, you know what? Because that's being a stinky butt. Okay. Well, there's one. Why couldn't it do that the first time? Alright, there's two. It's basically, you know, again, keeps the dough from drying out and whatnot. You want the surface to be dry so it doesn't stick to that, but the dough itself to not be dry. Well, I guess it goes back in the proofing oven, because this has to proof for another 45 minutes. Oh. Okay, so I'll be ready to go at 5:30. There we go, 45 minutes. I suppose I didn't need that much flour, but you know, whatever. Hey, now I gotta clean up my counter again. Gotta be honest with you folks, I am very hungry. I didn't really have much in the way of breakfast today. I wouldn't say very hungry, but you know, I could eat something. Yeah, I just had a couple of eggs, couple of English muffins, and that's it. Things a little bit more cleaned up around here. Put a few things away, like my chicken bouillon cubes do not need to be out anymore. There we go. Just go in there. Oh, right. So, while we're waiting for that to do its thing, yeah, this, let's see. So, yeah, 6 million edible, this is getting there. 45 minutes, nice and puffy, yeah. Preheat the oven to 450 degrees Fahrenheit for extra crusty crust and a great rise. Add steam to your oven as follows. While the oven is preheating, place an empty cast iron frying pan on the lowest rack. Bring 1 cup of water to a boil in the microwave or on the stovetop. When your bread is risen, use a sieve to dust the loaves with a thin coat of flour. We've already kind of done that, so make 3 or 4 half-inch deep diagonal slashes across each loaf. Help the bread rise evenly as it bakes. Place the bread in the oven and pour boiling water into the frying pan below. Quickly shut the oven door. Wear good oven mitts during this process to shield your hands and arms from the steam. Yes, the last time I made this, I did not wear good oven mitts. And ask me how I know why that instruction is in that particular instruction is in that recipe. But okay, 20 to 25 minutes, fair enough. So while that is doing it, in there getting all made and whatnot, we can get our sausage going on the stove. I think for now, just for the sake of doing... Ooh! Almost dropped that.
For the sake of just getting stuff done, let's go ahead and actually shred our cheese. Let's get our cheese shredded up here. Because it is, 4 bricks of cheese. Or no, 3. Oh, and I should probably also grab the queso recipe. And also the garlic bread recipe as well. Forgot I'm also doing that too. Where the heck is it? There it is. That's the one I was going to follow. Seemed good. Seemed like a good one. Where the hell? There's the jump the recipe button. I sort of like, who originally thought it was a good idea to have people write half their life story at the beginning of every single recipe? Who thought that was a good idea? Is this it? No, this isn't it. Hang on. Oh, yeah, this was it. Okay. It's like I said, I was going to do the evaporated milk method. So, I should also point this out because I did a silly thing. I read the recipe. It thought like, oh, I only need like 3 ingredients. I'll remember what they are. Went about in the middle of my shopping, didn't actually bother to check, and my dumbass bought sweetened condensed milk, which required me to go back to the store to buy evaporated milk. There's a difference between the two. One is used to make delicious desserts, delicious, sweet, tasty desserts. Another is used to make sauces. And the funny thing is, too, it's like I had the spidey sense tingling in my head, thinking like, I don't think this is right, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll just buy this. Go. No. It was not fine. If I had to use that in this recipe, it would have turned out awful. But basically, what I got going on here is I'm gonna have to double this recipe because I have double the amount of sausage that this is actually asking for. So it's actually gonna make a fairly decent amount. Basically, it's going to ask for 12 ounces of... Oh, I'm sorry. The recipe itself calls for a 12-ounce can of evaporated milk, which is one of these, and 12 ounces of Monterey Jack cheese. Fine. However, this recipe is also asking for ½ pound of Mexican chorizo. I have a full pound, even over a pound, of slightly over a pound of hot Italian sausage. So we're doubling the recipe. Which means I need 24 ounces of cheese, which is, last time I checked, 8 times 3 is 24. And 2 cans of evaporated milk. So basically the whole idea behind making the cheese sauce, this is pretty much how you make nacho cheese anyway. You would make the sausage in a skillet. Actually, no. I'd probably do 2 skillets in this one. Sausage in one, cheese sauce in another one. But it's basically pour the evaporated milk in the skillet, get it nice and warm, make sure it's all nice and warmed up, and then you turn it down on low heat. And you just keep putting in a tiny bit of cheese at a time until it all gets melted. You just keep mixing. And you still want it to be at a low temperature. Because if you don't have it at a low temperature, the cheese ends up getting a little gritty. And we don't want gritty cheese. We want nice, smooth, melted cheese. Melted cheese sauce. So, that's basically what we're going for. But, of course, I have to shred all of this, so I might as well do it now, you know? Now, in here. There we go. At least get you on my screen, or on my phone there. Also, it helps with framing, too, you know? See that? It's probably gonna end up look like a hell of a lot of cheese, though. That's okay. It's okay. I'm once again using this delightful pizza cheese that I found. It's really good. So I suppose it's not actually fully mozzarella. But even though typically mozzarella is the primary cheese that you'll find on a lot of pizzas. We'll say though, oftentimes a good pizza cheese mix, if you're making shredding your own, which is what you should be doing, because bagged cheese comes with an anti-caking agent on it. I've said this in the past, I will continue to harp on it. If you can, shred your own cheese. Because the anti-caking agent, while it is just cornstarch, you taste it. Anyway, a good pizza cheese mix is actually mozzarella and provolone. I often, like if I don't have this, I'll get some mozzarella and some provolone, and I'll shred them together. And that actually makes a pretty good pizza cheese. So, I know some places also use like just provolone, which I think is not the play. I don't think that's the call there. I think you need mozzarella. I think you need mozzarella with it. So, anyway, once again, at that time where I keep telling myself, gee, wouldn't it be nice to have a stand mixer? But then I have this huge stand mixer just in the way of everything. But, you know, it's also, let's say, to get a good one, you know, a proper KitchenAid with all the power takeoff accessories.
Cymorus has made it in time for the drivers' meeting.
Thank you so much for that rain! Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. I am DatBlue Variety Streamer, and, well, I'm trying some culinary experiments today. Basically, if you've ever had Chorizo Queso at a Mexican restaurant, which is basically chorizo sausage and a queso cheese sauce mixed together, it's divine, by the way. You should try it sometime. I'm doing an experiment. I am making the Italian version of that. where I'm going to be mixing hot Italian sausage and a mozzarella cheese sauce together to make the same thing. And we are also spend time letting my bread dough rise. So I'm making bread from scratch. I'm going to turn the bread into garlic bread to use the dipper for that. So that's why I said the Italian version of chorizo and queso. We're going to give it a try. I'm certain somebody has tried this before. But I don't know if I didn't really look very hard, but I've never seen a recipe for it. But I do know hot Italian sausage is good. I know how to make a cheese sauce. I know how to make bread. It's not that hard to make garlic bread. And none of the ingredients sound like they would be terrible together. So we're experimenting. Right now, I currently have the second dough rise phase going on. Oh, you know what I never did? I don't think I changed my category. Whoops. Hang on. So like I was saying, the bread dough that we made has already spent 2 hours proofing. That's why I realized I was playing some Project Zomboid. Sim, you gotta jump on the multiplayer at some point. Playing some Project Zomboid while we waited for the dough to rise, because it's literally just dough sitting there rising. And now we're currently killing time on the second rise, which takes another 45 minutes. You know, come to think of it, I probably should have that... Yeah, you know what, I probably shouldn't have that proofing in the oven, because what I can't do is... It's so annoying because my wireless headphones are cutting in and out slightly. I'm monitoring my own voice in the headphones, so it's like suddenly it's just my voice turns off and it's messing with my head. Like, you know, here's our loaves just sitting here. Now I should probably have the oven preheating, so that could save a little time. Save me a little time, because I got to preheat the 450, so, you know. But yeah, Sim, thank you for the raid. Hopefully your stream went well, and I know you usually got to go grab something to eat after you finish stream. Oh, it is movie night for you. Forgot that too. So enjoy the movie. Let's see. Bake for... Let's get that preheating, because I gotta be honest with you, I'm cold, and the idea of sitting next to a preheating oven sounds pretty good right now. Actually, Nah, you know what? That's way too early. It's be sitting there for a half an hour. It does not need to be preheating for a half an hour. So I'm pretty much just trying to find ways to kill time. But yeah, that's not for a bit. Pizza. Pizza sounds good. There we are. Yeah, just doing all this pre-work here, you know. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a evaporated milk method to make the cheese sauce. Haven't done that in a while. Hopefully it works. Hopefully that's all good. I was saying earlier, it just, you know, I haven't eaten anything, hardly anything at all today. And I'm quite hungry. So, I'm really hoping this turns out. Worst case scenario is that I'll be down to a loaf of bread that I know is probably still great. Actually, no, worst case scenario is I burn the bread, this sucks, I have nothing to eat. Then, oh, and it's snowing. I'll just have a bowl of cereal. Worst case scenario is this is all terrible. That's worst case. Let's be honest. Because look, it's not like I'm making a proven recipe here that's been tried and true. It's an experiment. This is an experimental recipe. Sort of like how I always thought, like, in the middle of a very hot day in the summer, I'm going to try this at least once, but I'm going to see if I can sous vide a steak in my attic. If you don't know what sous videing is, it's basically the technique of, basically you take a meat, really anything, and you wrap it very tightly, or you seal it in plastic, and you like vacuum seal it in plastic and whatnot. And typically, you would then dunk the meat into water that's set at a certain temperature. So honestly, it's the secret that a lot of restaurants do this. But basically, when you sous vide something, let's say you want to sous vide cook a steak that is like perfectly medium rare, right? What you can do is when you sous vide something, you put the steak in the water bath that is at, what is it, like 130 degrees? 135, I think that's for rare, or medium rare. And you just let it sit there, and it can stay in that vat for hours and hours. And because it never goes above that temperature, you can't overcook it, if that makes any sense. So that when you are ready to cook it, you take it out, you put a quick sear on the outside of it and serve it and call it a day. Or you could eat it as is. You wouldn't want to eat it as is because it doesn't really taste that great. Texture's a little weird if you don't put a sear on it, but no, the idea is, like, if you've ever been up in the attic on a hot day in the summer, it gets real hot up there. And I'm wondering, if I could just get a steak, put it up there, and what I'd probably do is get a steak, wrap it in plastic, put it up there, and see if I can actually get it to sous vide in my attic. I mean, my oven even has a quote-unquote air sous vide setting. So I could... So if that's a thing... So this is my reasoning. If that's a thing where I could set my oven to like a real low temperature, like 135 or something like that, what would stop me from putting a steak in my attic and having it cook? Just be an experiment. If it doesn't work, oh no, I'm out of steak. Whatever. Or, you know, I just use my brain and I just keep an eye on the temperatures up there. And if it doesn't get hot enough, it doesn't get hot enough. I don't put meat up there. But, you know, if it gets north of like 120, you could get it darn close. I don't know. Just thinking of weird food science experiments and whatnot. But, and also, you know, just from a simple streaming aspect, it always kind of annoys me to make things at this part of my kitchen, because it's like, this side, nice and bright, this side, dark. Above my oven, it's well lit. This maybe, I don't know, could I move the DeWalt light? I don't know, I have this, kind of works. I have this, just utility light thing sitting on top of my fridge. And just so I don't get hard shadows, I basically have it pointing directly at my ceiling, so at least the ceiling gets brighter, and therefore everything down here gets brighter. It only works so much. If I did that... I do have these absolutely terrible under cabinet lights that... Oh yeah, those aren't... like battery operated, and they suck. Like, they were a good idea, but for whatever reason, even if you turn them on, they're bright for like 5 minutes and then they just slowly dim. They're so useless. Not to mention, like, whatever adhesive that they had on them. Sorry, I'm just moving stuff over so I can get my dishwasher here. Whatever adhesive they had on them, to stick them to the underside of the cabinets was not good, and most of them have fallen off at this point. So, yeah, you can stare at my microphone for a moment. I will point this out again that my current setup that I have right now is I have one very, very long USB cable, powered USB extension cable, and a very, very long microphone cable running from my kitchen to my basement, where my streaming setup is at. And I'm currently wearing wireless headphones, so I can still hear everything. Hear myself talk. So if you're curious, that's how we're doing this. It's a setup that I'm happy I sorted out, you know? Because I do enjoy doing these cooking streams. So if I have to deal with the annoyance, well, I find it annoying, the annoyance of cooking, better to have someone along with me for the ride, you know what I mean? Probably put the salt away. Okay. Hey, look at that. I killed enough time. We only got about 15 minutes left of that second rise. Okay, now would actually be a good time to start preheating the oven. And what bothers me about this oven is why the hell does it beep whenever it doesn't take the input, if that makes any sense. Like, I pressed the bake button, it beeps at me, but didn't actually bring up the interface saying I need to bake something. It's maddening whenever something acknowledges your input but doesn't actually do the thing you wanted to do. Factorio does it sometimes, and it drives me up a wall. Basically, it's like... So imagine if you, like, click a button that's supposed to light up something that makes something turn red, and it also beeps at you to acknowledge that you've clicked the button. Well, what if you just click the button, it just makes a beep, but doesn't actually light something up red? That's the annoyance. It's like, you knew that I clicked the button. You knew this because you beeped at me. Why didn't you perform step 2? It's like, bruh, what are we doing? Got to step 1, how hard was it getting to step 2? But, yeah. Okay, let's see, the garlic bread. Got to get that sorted out. But you got to get the spread of the garlic, you know, what you put on top of it. And I've never actually made it before, so. So, it's fairly simple, though. I do know that. I do know making garlic bread is fairly easy. Oh my god, I don't want your life story. Please. Oh my god. No, I don't want to buy your cookbook. Fuck off. Jesus. Alright, it's basically a 1 pound Italian loaf or French loaf. Well, we're in the process of making those. Here, you can... They got real poofy. Again. Here, you can stare at those for a bit. How about that? There's our loaves. Half cup unsalted butter. You can also use salted. 4 cloves garlic, finely minced. 1 tablespoon, finely chopped fresh parsley. 1/8 teaspoon sea salt. Here's the thing, though. If I just used salted butter, you don't need the salt. I promise you. So we'll just do that. And to break out the Kerrygold. Let's see, what was 1 stick, half cup. Okay. Well, butter. You know what? It's because I still have it. Because I still have it, I bet you this will still taste pretty good. From my... Wait, what? Oh! From my, soup. I still have just mixed Italian herbs. I'll just use these. Just fuck it. Why not? There's parsley in it, and this uses parsley. I bet you it still tastes good. I promise you, with the hot Italian sausage and the cheese, you're probably not going to notice too much. But, okay. Preheat oven, 425. Okay, good. It'll already be nice and hot. On a large baking sheet with parchment paper or foil. It's easy enough. Slice bread in half lengthwise. Oh, excuse me. Place on a large baking sheet. Cut sides up. Okay. Oh, I see how it's doing. It's making. Oh, okay. Medium bowl. Mix butter, garlic, parsley, and salt together until well combined. Spread evenly over bread. Bake 10 to 15 minutes until slightly golden brown. Edges, etc., etc. Again, easy shit. Easy shit. So, here, you know what? Pocket butter time. It's one of the best methods that I've ever come up with to soften butter. It's going to sound weird. If you want to put it in a plastic baggie to add extra protection, go right ahead. But put butter in your pocket. I'm not making this up. Just put butter in a pocket, and your body heat will get it to a nice, soft texture. And you can put it. You can like do the game of like, do I get it within the correct 1/10 of a second in the microwave to actually soften your butter? You can play that game. It's a risky game. It's a dangerous game. And often, if you need something that needs softened butter, you don't want to melt the butter because melted butter ends up giving the dough that it's probably going in a very different texture than if you used softened butter. So if something calls for softened butter, do it the right way, please. For me. Just do it for me. I think what I'll do, I'll still like slice these up long ways. Make the garlic bread, and then when it's out of the oven, I'll slice them into strips. It's probably a good way of doing it. Yeah, these need to be in the oven for another 20 minutes after that, so I got a bit of time. Could also, since this is, it's a little warm. It's like a little too warm for my taste, for my liking, for what I would want to do. You could also put the butter on top of the stove. Well, stuff's preheating and whatnot, because that actually does put out a decent amount of heat. Just out of the vents and whatnot. This is definitely me rambling on to fill the void with something. Well, we wait for that to preheat, because I think we'll just... Yeah, it's going to preheat. It'll be close enough. We're not going to worry about the full 45. Those are risen enough. We'll be alright. Oh yeah, I have to do that. Grudgingly renew my membership. Yeah, I do like the fact that this, I said this before, but I do really like the fact that this oven actually has a temperature indicator of how it's preheating. So right now it's at 365 degrees. So it actually gives you some indication of how long it's going to take. which is kind of nice. Like how you guys can hear the plow trucks driving past my house. Oops, sorry. Oh boy. Okay, that's at 420 degrees. Very nice. Oh, and it's actually, you know what? We're going to be 5 minutes off. It's not going to matter much. Let's get that off. That's why, right there, why you put flour on the top so it doesn't stick. Okay. Then we just make a few slits in the top. Oh, would you look at that? How does that every fucking time? It's funny as I'm even wearing a hat to prevent that sort of shit. Big old hair. Again, it's, you know, just for me, whatever. Not that big of a deal. I grew up with dogs and cats. If you weren't finding stray hair in your food every once in a while, you're from your pets, as you're really living. There we go. Okay. It's like inevitable. Okay, those should be alright there. These are going to go in for 20 minutes. Ah, look at that jaunty little tune that it has. Just nudged over a little. There we go. Alright, in you go. Oh, shoot, 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 shoot. I forgot the 1 cup boiling water. Where's the... Oh, right. That was full of yeast and sugar and water. No, it's a little trick that it has. So you put 1 cup of boiling water in a pan and it steams the bread and makes it a little better. Yeah, close enough. So in the microwave for like a minute and 30 seconds ought to do it. Whatever. I'll do it 2 minutes. It's honestly less effort to just press 2 and have it go in there for 2 minutes. And I'd point the camera at the loaves, but we got other things to take care of. Like for instance, your hot Italian sausage. Ready. Get that going. hot Italian sausage going. I'll do the cheese sauce in this. Sorry, I'm mumbling things that you can't see on screen. Alright, you know what? There's steam pouring out of it. I'm gonna guess that that's probably... Yeah, hey, look, I see bubbles. I see bubbles. So that, to me, is boiling. Alright. I sort of maybe have dumped most of that down in the bottom of my oven, but hey, you know what? Whatever. It'll be fine. Oh, hey, look, steam. Okay. Timer. 20 minutes. Start. Because it's a lot harder to unbake bread than it is to bake it, so that's why we're go for the 20 to 25 minutes. We'll go to the 20 end. Since I just had, honestly, hot water in it. Right back in the cabinet. Oh, shoot. There we go. Butter is starting to soften. And my weird pocket butter, you know. Gosh, I hope this turns out good, because I'm very hungry. I'm very, very hungry. Alright, so the question is, do I get the sausage going now? Yeah, I'll get the sausage going. I'll get the sausage going, get it brown. Because it can kind of still sit off to the side, it'll be fine. As long as it's cooked, you know. It's not falling out. What the hell? Bruh. Sorry, I'm struggling with the sausage over here. Oh my god. Well, that would have been a disaster had I dumped that all over the floor. But anyway, sausage is out of its packaging. Way more of a pain in the ass than I thought it'd be. Here, bring over here and look at the sausage. Ah, you'll work. Yeah, that is on. Okay. Oh, don't tell me. Did I buy with the casing? Son of a bitch! I did. Alright, hang on. I bought the wrong sausage. This is with the casing. I don't want the casing at all. do not want the casing. I was like, why are those in such perfect lengths? Here, let's turn that off real fast. Yeah, see, we don't want that. Kicking myself now. To unsausage the sausage, basically. Plop that in there for the moment. That explains why it was so hard to get out of the package, the way I was doing it. Okay. Ow. God. This is me fucking up. You know what? Use both hands. Come on. Don't be a silly person. There we go. Try to keep both hands clean, but, you know. Oh well. Bit of a cooking fail on my part. Suppose you could also just squeeze it out of one end. There we go. So we lost a little sausage meat, but that's okay. Nice knife. It's my new paring knife that I got. Just get my hands washed here. It's nice wash. You know. Now, if that's the only thing we managed to screw up, I'll be happy. Be thrilled, elated, overjoyed, etc., etc. Okay, now we'll turn that back on. It's starting to smell good in here. Oh, that's good to go. Okay, I can turn it back on. Now that the casing is out and gone. Got to use my new knife. Makes me happy. Okay, let me Oh, for real. Bruh. Hang on. It's not even smoky in here. What the hell? Fucking hair trigger on this fucking... Every time I cook something. Well, not every time. I swear that one goes off so often. Alright, our butter is getting nice and soft there. Yeah, sorry about that, folks. That was probably loud. Okay. About 10 minutes left on the bread. That's probably what... Is that the bread being weird? No, bread's looking good. It could be all the extra cornmeal in there or whatever. But anyway, you gotta get this broken up and ground, cooked. That's what I get for being in a rush whenever I was doing my shopping. I suppose this can just sort of take its sweet time. I suppose both of them kind of just take their sweet time making the cheese sauce. It's going back to the fact that, again, I always say this, cooking is an art, baking is a science. The science part of this stream is currently sitting inside the oven. Baking is more about exact temperatures and measurements, techniques, methods, etc., etc. Cooking is, honestly, a lot of times, just, hey, this sounds good. I'm just going to throw this together. And boy, that's tasty. The thing is, your mom has probably made, or a parent, or dad. Actually, my dad did most of the cooking. Probably had the ability to throw together a meal out of whatever the hell 5 ingredients they could find in the refrigerator or a pantry. And have it end up, you know, the ability to do that, just throw something together and have it taste good is... you know, a good ability to have. But cooking lets you do that because, again, cooking is an art. You just have an idea of what will taste good together. Which is, I have an idea that this will taste good together. And you sort of just go with it. Baking, again, is just years of, well, all sorts of science that probably took years and years to arrive at, like, this is how you do things. Little sausage chunks on my stove there, we'll worry about those later. Alright, I should probably move the microphone over here. You guys are a little far away. Oh, sorry if I bonk you. Yeah, like that. There we go. You know, we want this really... This needs to be nice and cooked. Because it's not going to sit on a stove and simmer for, 45 minutes like whenever I'm making the sauce portion for a lasagna, for instance. So, this kind of needs to be cooked. But I also need to make sure it's broken up into nice little chunks, if I can get it broken up in little chunks. The smallest they can be, you know? Because again, you got to think about it, this is like a dip, you know? Something like that. That's getting there. It'll eventually cross the finish line of being actually cooked. So let's just leave that sit for a bit. Got our bread coming up in another 4 minutes. So that can, we'll just let that sit, let that be. Actually, here, let's do that. There we go. So, I guess maybe what I can do now is while that's going, I can get the spread for the garlic bread going. I won't make a full batch. I won't do enough to do both loaves, because then maybe I can just do that tomorrow or something. Do the other loaf tomorrow. But we can get where we can get tonight. Yeah, I probably did buy too much garlic, but that's okay. I'm not gonna move the camera for the peel process. You guys can enjoy the wait, you know what? Yeah, I bet it would. Nope. We'll actually break out a cutting board for this. Check out the basic chef knife I have. No need for a fancy one for 4 cloves of garlic, it's fine. This knife is also good, though, but it's basically just snip the tips off of it, just describing what I'm doing. I lay the knife flat on top of it, and I just give it a whack. Instantly peels the garlic. Guess I got one with it. Yeah, you know what? Let's get another clove. There's a big pit in that one. But... It's alright, I got 2 bulbs of garlic here, and it only needs 4 cloves, so I'll just wander back over here. I like how the sound of this sizzling is just being amplified in my headphones right now. There we go. Okay, once again, we're a second. bowl's probably big enough. There we go, that's nice. Really? That's better. We'll just, you know what, we'll deal with it. It's fine. I'll survive. That's good. Oh shit, the bread. Alright, taking a glance at it real quick. Oh yeah, she's done. Okay. We'll turn that off. And the recipe calls for you actually opening the oven, letting that sit there, cracking the oven open, letting it sit there for 5 minutes. Shut up. Thank you. So start that. Yeah, it's looking good. Looking good. So I'm happy with that. It smells very good. So oh, I missed. There we go. Bread looks quite good. Quite happy with how that turned out. Sausage is doing sausage things. Again, basically all I'm doing right now is just getting some garlic cloves ready. Put through a garlic press to then make the topping for the garlic bread. That's all we're doing off to the side here. There we go. Just let's see. Garlic. See? Exciting. Ooh. Perfectly softened stick of butter. At the point where I should probably swap out spatulas here. If I'm going to be cooking with raw meat on the stove, I tend to switch spatulas halfway through. So like whenever the outside of the meat's all done and cooked, it's basically so I don't then keep putting the... Yeah, lost another little nugget. So I don't keep putting the spatula that was touching the raw meat back in here over and over again, you know? like I do play a little loose with food safety rules because I know which rules I can break and which ones I shouldn't. That's one you shouldn't. We're going to keep that going. It's getting there. Getting there. Another minute until I can show you guys the bread. Chuck some of these herbs in here. It's probably good enough. Actually no. Give me some of that pecorino. It'll be extra. Sprinkle some of this on top of the final product. Alright, where's the lamb sauce? I suppose a spoon ought to be good for this, mixing this. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I do need to... Maybe that does need to heat up a little bit. Okay, the bread is ready to come out. We'll just put that there. That'll melt for a bit. Alright, I gotta move a camera out of the way here. You, first off, shut up. Second off, move that over a touch, show you the final bread product here, which I knew was going to be... Oh. There we go. Better get this out of the way. There we go. Have a look at that. That's how you make bread. Nice crusty loaves. That's what you want. So we're going to use one of them today to make our garlic bread. Save the other one. Yeah, bread done. Okay. I will then get the oven preheated to 425. Let's get that going. Okay. Alright. I'm guessing our sausage here is... Well, sausage here, I'm going to turn that down on low. It's low heat. Just, I'm going to... Basically just keep that warm. In our bowl of... Well, what I probably should have actually just made that... Not softened butter. But whatever, that can just sit there. Oh, this is still... Rinse out my garlic press real fast.
Brackerton has made it in time for the drivers' meeting.
We're cooking right now. We're doing our best to cook. We have just taken our bread out of the oven, which I'm going to turn into garlic bread, which is then going to go into what we are making, which is going to be used as a dipper for what we are making today, which is Chorizo Queso, but Italian. So if you don't know what Chorizo Queso is, Chorizo Queso is basically just chorizo sausage and some cheese. Either a cheese sauce or just melted cheese shreds mixed in with chorizo sausage, and it is divine as just an appetizer, a dip, etc., etc. It's very tasty. I've been getting something new bouncing around in my head. It's like wondering if I can make an Italian version of it. So, today is that experiment. So basically, we have hot Italian sausage going on right there. And I am now about ready to make a cheese sauce using mozzarella. So we're then going to mix the hot Italian sausage and mozzarella cheese sauce, and we're going to use garlic bread as a dipper. All from scratch. So that's why the stream title says food experiment. We are officially fucking around, and we're going to find out. So we just need to grab. I don't know why they're tucked back here, but they just happen to be. These skewers that I have are the best thing to clean out a garlic press. That's what I was doing whenever you raided. Cleaning out my garlic press. And it's very annoying to clean out those little tiny holes in the garlic press. So yeah, thank you again for that raid. Hopefully your stream went well. And if you gotta run, understandable. Stream would be hard work sometimes. Sometimes the hunger takes over and you gotta go grab some food. There's a reason everyone stops streaming. They gotta go do something else. And sit there and watch who they rated. There's not many other tools that can do this job, but God, are they annoying to clean. Okay. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Oh crap, I already had one out. Ah! Didn't see it there. There we go. Now I can put that in the dishwasher with the knowledge that it will probably be clean. Alright. Let's see. This is my butter. Oh, woo, that's spicy hot. Should have figured with that bowl sitting right where it's at, that would be getting very hot. I didn't burn myself, it's just surprisingly hot. Basically, I just sat this little bowl here, metal bowl, as containing my butter, garlic, and Italian herbs. It's going to go on top of the garlic bread. Probably best that I take it off of that part of the stove. I think I put too many herbs in this, but that's okay. It's totally okay. It's gonna look a little green. That's all I'm saying. Once again, I'm amazed at how have I gotten this much hair in my food? What the fuck? I'm glad I'm only eating for myself. It's probably this hoodie, honestly. Okay. So, next up, let's make the cheese sauce, because the bread still has to sit there and do its cool down thing for a bit. So, I'm going to take this away. I desperately want to cut like 8 slices of this and just eat all of it. But, nope, can't do that. cheese sauce, which is going to be 24 ounces of evaporated milk and 24 ounces of cheese. So we got to get the evaporated milk up to temp. So I'm going to make it in this sucker. Probably doesn't need to be that low. We're here with the sausage. That's about as broken up as I'm going to get that, so yeah. We'll keep that off to the side. It stopped sizzling, but I just want to still keep it warm, you know. Because I'm just going to dump it all into this pan whenever I'm done, so. That's again the very annoying thing of trying to cook with a tripod directly in front of you. All right, shake well. Which is strange because it's all just going in a pan, but whatever. Get both of them. I guess basically I'm just shaking this until it sort of stops, stop feeling like there's liquid jostling around in there, so. Okay, there we go. So, hopefully this will work. The alternate is make a roux, make a bechamel, then add the cheese and milk. Actually no, the bechamel is the milk part, but then add the cheese. This is the alternate way to make a cheese sauce, is using evaporated milk. And I've done both methods. Both are valid. Both work. But I've done this method to make nacho cheese. Homemade nacho cheese. So. Can't open the ASMR for you there. Hopefully that's enough. Yeah. In you go. Ooh, that's a little high. Don't think it should be sizzling like that, but you at least want to get the milk warm. And all up to temperature. I will actually use a whisk for this part. So, I probably will actually just open up this can a little bit more. It's annoying how slow that was. There we are. That's better. It's also why I used the big pan, because this is going to make a lot of sauce. There we go. Okay. Oh. I think my whisk suffered the last time I made a cheese sauce. It hasn't. Oh. Hang on, dealing with my hip right now, which is slightly out of socket. Oh, go back in, you motherfucker. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, it deformed a little bit. Yeah, you just want to just warm this up a little bit. So really, that's all it really needs to happen. It just kind of needs to warm up. Let's actually just check the instant read. Yeah, it's only sitting at like 150, 160. That's probably good. And drop the temperature down a touch. Actually, here, let's turn it off for a moment. course. Now, maybe if I just put it on the countertop, it'd be easier to clean up later. Oven is preheated again, so again, I just have the sausage over here to the side, just on low. It's on low right now, so it's not really cooking anymore so much as just staying nice and warm. There we go. Whew. Lights, you good? Huh. It's weird. Anyway. I mean, it's snowing outside, but I don't think it was that bad. Alright, that dropped down to like 140. So the thing is, you don't want this too hot, because it ends up making the cheese a little grainy. So what you also want to do is add a tiny bit of cheese at a time. It's going to be here. If I stand on the other side of it. Ow, god damn, it fucking hurts. Sorry. Curse of standing up a little bit too long. Oh boy. Ow, 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 ow. Ugh. I have a doctor's appointment in January. I'll ask about it then. Okay, this I will actually turn that back on, but all the way down to low. Yeah, there we go, that'll work. And we just add a bit of cheese at a time. Lights? Can you don't? Scaring me here. Yeah, basically you just want to add a tiny bit at a time. Yeah, see, it's kind of melted. Just a bit of cheese at a time. Keep it stirring. It is sometimes hard to tell if it's all there might be a branch on a line. It's typically whenever your lights dim like that, it's probably a branch on a line. Transmission line. I'm gonna have to get a new whisk at some point. Yeah, avoid the temptation of putting all the cheese in here at once. Will end poorly. Bruh, what the fuck? Yeah, if my stream suddenly cuts, you'll know why. Well, it's doing mozzarella things. This is the one part where I wasn't sure what was going to happen. This right here. Everything else I was pretty confident with. It's just this. Well, ever forward. Even if this ends up not working, I'll know. I'll know. If you just get a big, honestly, a big brick. Lights! Can you please? Turn up the heat maybe a little bit more. I think maybe it's just not warm enough. Well, keep going. I do have some backup cheese, but not a ton. This doesn't look like it's coming together as an actual sauce. I'll just go to my backup and just have a big pile of just, well, yeah. Yeah, maybe I just didn't have it warm enough. Oh yeah, it's getting better now. I think that's it. I just didn't have it warm enough. It's just making melted cheese instead of actual sauce. Yeah, look, it's still stringy a little bit. But it's not one big glob like it was a moment ago. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going. A lot of cheese to melt. I hesitate to taste this because I'm like barely through any of my cheese. So. A little warmer? I don't know. I don't want to have it too warm because I know it tends to get grainy if it's too hot. Do I just have a light bulb going out? Is that why? Maybe that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I just had a light bulb go. That's why it's suddenly darker in here. Yeah, I'm starting to see why that video just said, oh, just melt some shredded cheese on top of your sausage, call it a day. Ha! Okay. It's starting to come together. Yeah, basically you do this, like, if you want to make, like, nacho cheese. You know, like, cheddar, pepper jack, hot sauce, and this. And the evaporated milk. And you sort of just do this. That's basically homemade nacho cheese. Could also put like jalapenos in it and stuff like that. Like little tiny jalapeno chunks, like red pepper, red chilies. things like that. Church it up a bit, as they say. At this, no. The thing is, the hot Italian sausage has enough of all of that that I don't think that's really actually necessary. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. One handful at a time. I stand far off to the side here, lean up against my counter. Get some weight off on my one hip. Oh, it's hurting. It's hurting bad, chatters. Gosh, I hope this ends up tasting good because I'm making a lot of it. It is definitely getting thicker. I'll give it that. I won't dump my sausage in here until I know it's not going to be terrible. That's better. Get a little weight off of it. Melty. Yeah, you can kind of tell. It is definitely like, it's definitely getting thick. It's getting there. It's getting there. Another lies I tell myself, but it's getting there. It's gotta have patience. At least I think so, anyway. Like I said, if this doesn't work, I have backup cheese. Some backup cheese. Not a lot, but I got it. Yeah, it's definitely, oh yeah, it's definitely coming into a sauce now at this point. Little stringy, but I think that's just the fresh cheese that I put in there getting stringy. Because again, it's not one giant blob. So. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. I got a few more fistfuls left, so. Okay, I think that's actually starting to come together as an actual... This is like definitely a cheese sauce now. Alright, I'm gonna give it a quick taste test. It's not fully done yet. We'll give it a taste test. A little bit warm.
Klixandel has been running after the cones I've hit for 38 months. I'll try not to hit so many. I passed out 7 times, but I made this queso for you.
Thank you so much, Black. I said 38 months? Jeez. It's forever and a day. I hope you're doing great, Plex. Oh yeah, that's oh, that's gonna be perfect for that. Yeah, we're still trying to make cheese sauce here. It tastes good. So that's a good thing. It just needs to be saucier and less like actual shredded cheese. We're getting there, though. We're getting there, I think. Oh, is that not working? Damn it! Hi, TJ. I'm sorry I didn't get Armstrong. Swear, every time I get a raid, that bot just stops working. I'm upset about that. But I hope you guys are doing alright. I'll just give you a quick rundown of what we are doing. Chorizo and queso is a fantastic Mexican side dish, dip, whatever, appetizer, you know.
Flint Fozzy.
This, that, and the other. Oh, there's Flint Fozzy. I decided, what if that but Italian? So we have made some hot Italian sausage over here, and I'm currently attempting to make a cheese dip with mozzarella cheese. Well, it's pizza cheese, but yours makes a difference, mozzarella. And holy crap, that is actually, it just magically suddenly started looking amazing. Like, magically just started looking exactly what I wanted. Look at that. And I've already made homemade bread. And we're going to use that homemade bread to make garlic bread to use as a dipping, something to dip in this concoction. So... Oh, hi, Soma. Ah! It's bubbling at me. It'll also help if I actually put that on that. But oh yeah, this is turning into a delightful cheese sauce. A little thick. It do be dummy thick though, but yeah, seriously, evaporated milk and shredded cheese. That's all this is. And lots of stirring and patience. This is why I want to make a lot of it, because this is a pain in the ass. Oh, that's looking beautiful now, though. Oh, it's like, it turned this magical corner from, this is iffy, I don't know if this worked, to like, perfect. Okay, so I was worried that the cheese that I was using wasn't going to work out. But no, that is damn near perfect for how I want it. Let's dump the rest of that in there. Get the rest of that melted. Oh, look at it, it's like a perfect cheese sauce. It just like hit this magical line of... This magical line of just going from iffy to great all of a sudden. I don't know what it did, but it is. Look at that as a cheese sauce. Okay, let's give it another... Turn that down a little bit. It's getting a little bit iffy and warm there. Let's turn that down a touch. Ugh. Grab our spoon again. Ooh, actually, no, don't grab that one. Probably set that down someplace I shouldn't. So let's get a fresh one. Cheese. Okay, that does work as a cheese sauce. Good. I'm very glad. Okay, so because I know this doesn't suck, I think maybe the roux and bechamel method would have been better, personally. However, I think it's ready for the chorizo, not chorizo, hot Italian sausage. So, so we can just sort of dump all of that in there like so. We'll even get the oil in there because fuck it, we're savages. Turn that off. And, well, there it is. That is what we have labored to produce. I still think I want to try a different cheese sauce method. That's looking pretty good. Keep that on low. Keep it warm, you know. Let's actually see you get a piece of sausage in here. Okay. This can work. This can absolutely work as a concept. This 100% works as a concept. Italian chorizo and cheese works. Okay. We've learned that. That works. Okay. Excellent. Oh, by the way, here's the bread we made earlier, in case you're wondering. And we have this delightful garlic butter we're going to put on top of it, and we're going to make garlic bread real fast. I'll leave you over there with the queso, minding the queso. Well, I get the bread sorted. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to clean off this pan real fast. I'm gonna actually wash it. It's all the same bread. There's more bread going onto it. Just getting the excess flour and cornmeal off of it. This is very tasty, though. Very tasty. All right. So, bread. There we go. Bread knife. Oh, yeah. Look at the inside of that. Good looking bread. Oh, here, hang on. Not the garlic bread, but, you know, that'll do, pig. That's very good. So we're just slicing up the bread right now. Into, you know, your typical garlic bread size pieces. Bread. There we go. Hang on, the crusty end bit, and it'll just be I'll be mine. Cheese. Fucking hell, that's good. Okay. Have a mouthful of bread. So now we actually have to make the garlic bread portion of it. What I said I was going to do anyway. Basically just spreading out that mix of butter, minced garlic, some Italian herbs on the bread. Oven is preheated to 425 degrees, and we're going to put it in the oven for about 15 minutes. But yeah, as a concept, this all works. I think I would want to do a different cheese sauce recipe, though. Still think that could be improved. But like I said, as a concept, this works. I mean, I couldn't think of a reason why it wouldn't, other than just maybe the cheese that I use wouldn't actually make a good sauce. I can make a better I can make a better sauce, but I think it's just the technique that I picked to actually make the sauce. Like I could just make it better, I think. Alright, almost spread all the way out there. There we go. Okay. I have to, I don't know, maybe make some more with that butter. I waste it all, but there is what our, basically what I was doing over there was this. So. All right. Rack that up a bit. In you go. Yeah. Okay, timer start. Yeah, this kind of thing you have to put in like a, I don't know, hot pot or something. Give it a stir every once in a while. There we go. But yes, this worked, and I'm happy. Sit there for a minute. So, however, I do want to figure out light burnt out. Wait, no light's burned out. What the hell? Oh, that turned off. Okay. Well, that has been going on for a while. Remember one of those things like just suddenly gets darker? Trying to figure out why? Well, figured out why. Yeah, the sauce is a little too thick. Maybe I added too much cheese. The ratio was right, though. But it's a little thick. A little bit thick. Still delicious, though. Give it that. Here, I'm going to have some more of it and lord it over all of you that you can't have any. Yeah, it definitely works. However, like I said, also, hang on a second. I'm hot as hell. For the first time in like 3 weeks, I'm actually warm. Oh, that's better. I have a hoodie on. But, you know, standing in a hot kitchen all day. Slaving over a hot stove, as they say. No, I definitely want to try a different cheese sauce method. Definitely want to do that. I'll do the method that I used to make the cheese sauce for my mac and cheese. I think I'll do that one instead. So I think it would leave this to be a bit runnier. Definitely could be a bit runnier, that's all. I gotta... Oh my god, it stinks of garlic in here. Like how, like my oven, for whatever reason, they couldn't be content with just you pressing a button on it to put the oven light on. It has an oven light button. Or you could just tap on the door a couple times and it'll just turn the light on. I don't know, it's like, why? Ugh. Yeah, sorry, just had to sit down for a little bit. My hip was getting wonky. And in quite a bit of pain, if I'm being honest. Also, I probably will admit that I made way too much. Yeah, I think next time I make this I will actually just use half the package of sausage. Not the full package. Can I also say, like, also I gotta like say, just wonder whatever psychopath is looking up or doing all my freaking blood work diagnostics, like, dear God, they did not have to send that shit to me at midnight. No, like, seriously, on Friday at 11 in the afternoon, basically I got some blood work done just to see how things are going. Fine, by the way. But it's like, they did not have to send me this shit, like, at fucking midnight, like, 11 p.m., 12 hours later in the middle of the night. Like, whoever the hell did the test, like, what the hell? Why? They could have waited. It's just a general checkup thing. Like, the fuck? Alright, we have about halfway done on the garlic bread. You know what? See if I can get... that off there as I can, because I can at least use the rest of this. Maybe make a bit of garlic bread with the rest of this tomorrow. Where did I put the lid for this? There it is. Put that in the fridge. Does not need to be out. Do a little bit of cleanup. Yeah, say what you want about the healthcare system in this country, but dear God, is it fast. Say anything you want about it, it ain't slow. Alright, put that bread away. It is fantastic, by the way. Oof. As much as I want to eat all of this bread, now I got something even better. In the oven now. It's that same bread covered with butter and garlic and Italian herbs. Cheese. Alright, 5 minutes left on that. Yeah, you know what? So yeah, let's turn that up a little bit. A little bit more heat into this. Because yeah, that's the thing. I think I just need to find a sauce that makes this a bit runnier. It's a bit too thick. Not really what I was going for. It's still good. Don't get me wrong, it's still good. It's just a little bit too thick. Still very good. So I'll just have another seat again, because holy crap. My hip hurts. So if you want to know what the feeling that I'm experiencing right now, imagine like a 1st or 2nd degree burn on the inside of your hip. Just on a joint. That's what I feel. It's the best way I can describe it. It's bubbling. It's funny that I heard that through my headphones. I don't know if this is making it thinner or just evaporating more of the liquid. Probably both. Actually looking. Ooh, you know what? Let's call it there. Let's call it there before that gets a little bit too... Hang on. You little son of a bitch are not going to fly into that pot and ruin an entire thing that I just spent hours making. Fucking stink bugs. Swear to God. Okay, gotta get that out. I think that garlic bread is a little bit too crusty. That's alright. That's alright. That'll work. Garlic bread! Okay. Let that cool for a little bit. I think I did make that a little too crusty. And, how do I want to do this? I did want to cut this up into like little fingers or something like that. If that makes any sense. So, guess I'll take a... You, come here. Oh, you're hot. You're still very hot. You're still very, very hot. Understandable. Have a nice day. Woo! Zesty. Here. There we go. I can touch it for that amount of time. So what I was imagining is you get your bread like that. Here, so I don't grab some of you. Good old stir there. Actually, here, you know what? We'll just do that. We'll do that. Won't even bother putting it in a bowl. What's the point? All right, here we go. This is what I was trying to accomplish the entire time. See if it's any good. Yeah, that's as good as you think it is. Yep. That is absolutely fire. Again, I made way too much of this. Way too much. It's freaking tasty though. Holy shit. So good. So good. So happy that turned out as well as it did. Because this was a lot of work. This is a lot of work and effort. It's now 7 o'clock. I started doing this at 3. It took 4 hours. Well. Granted, a big chunk of that was literally making the bread from scratch. So, just turn that off. That is real good. No, honestly, as a concept, this 1000% works. I need to make it better, but I'm completely happy with the results. Very happy with the results. That said, I'm going to send you off. Because I need to sit down and my hip hurts. So, it's been 5 hours. I want to eat because I'm starving. Oh, hang on, let's snooze that. Figured I do this just as an ad break is about to start. But yeah, that was a good learning experience. We have fucked around and we have found out that I just need to make a better cheese sauce, but other than that, it's fantastic. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by, everyone. Really appreciate that. I gotta find someplace to send you off when I get downstairs. But also give you the socials, rate message, etc., etc. Let's see. I will be back probably Monday. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. But typical time is 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. We'll figure out something to do. Probably more Project Zomboid if I have to be completely honest, because I do have multiplayer up and running on that, I think. I still haven't roped someone into actually joining me to see if it actually does work, but we'll get it figured out. But you folks have a fantastic, lovely rest of your Saturday. And as I always say, until we see you next time, keep being good to each other. All right, everyone.